Aha. Starting a minute early. Trying to catch you off guard. Anyway. Hi, I'm Grace Nellen. And it occurred to me that I could... Because I do like the 5-minute or so stretch. Like the starting soon screen before I actually start streaming. I could be doing that starting soon screen before. Like 5 minutes to 8 p.m. rather than starting at 8 p.m. And then the stream actually would start at 8 p.m. It'd be magic. It'd be like gaining 5 more minutes of stream time for free. You know? Five secret hacks doctors don't want you to know. Anyway. That guy's figuring things out too. Hello everyone, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. How's everyone doing? How are things? I see clouds here spread in rumors, which I appreciate. We do love to gossip in these parts. As much hearsay as possible, I always say. Smo's waving. Hatun is beginning a holy crusade, I see. Good on ya. Good luck, I guess. EC wants to know if it's finally MSQ time. Surprise. Guess what we're not doing today, actually. Well, actually, I think, because there's a Valentine's Day event going on, right? Is that like actual like quest thing, or is that just like a thing to look at? I haven't checked that out at all. Like, is that like worth looking into? Also, Hatun. It's a good outfit. I appreciate that. Nice koala. Yeah, this is the much rumored bunny outfit that was prophesied of in yesterday's stream. So I appreciate that Hatun has decided to model it for us all. So there you go. If you have dreams and hopes, you too can get that outfit apparently at the Gold Saucer. Is that what it was? Wow, this is big brain time. Yeah, see, look, perhaps we've been streaming for nearly a year, but we can yet learn. I know that I'm already close to the apex of my skill, but there's still tiny increments that can be made. And still slowly but surely. He says, you guys feel wumbo today? I do. Smo says it's a mini quest. Hatun says we will start with those abominations in your feet. What do you... I can't look at my own feet apparently, dang it. I don't know what the problem is. I got these delightful platform sandals. I wish... Is there like a way I could like do like a zoom in on those? Doesn't like the character plate like do that? There's got to be a way to show off my sweet gear. No, it's impossible. There's probably no way to do it, unfortunately. It says very fast in Gridania. It's a seasonal event, says AC. Hatun says, I has Buntail. Hatun has Buntail? Ah, Hatun has Buntail! Look at that! Delightful cotton ball. This is not a weird thing to do at all. I'm just admiring the tail, anyway. Look, we're fine. Someone says I peaked. Yep. We always... That's still not as good as the Mikote tail, though. I don't know. If you want to have, like, a hairy spaghetti noodle hanging off your butt, that's your thing, I guess. But when you can have glorious soft marshmallow... Like, is it even a competition? Anyway, where's this? Oh, it's in Gridania? Okay. I guess we're going to Gridania real quick. I just want to do the event real quick, and then we'll get to the MSQ. I like doing the seasonal stuff when it comes up. AC says, doesn't having a bunny tail make people stare your buttocks more? Especially if you're pretty people like Vieira. Really exudes that Bishonen Bishoujo energy. I don't know what you're talking about. It was delightful. Nothing weird about it. Where do I... I'm guessing, is it at, like, the theater? It's usually the theater where these things start. Cloud says, Harry, it's fluffy. That dude says I received 500 gil, actually. The Hatun use that as a wording. It shows off the muscles more. That's... Whoa, hey, there's... Wow. You know when they talk about, like, oh, there's love in the air? Like, is this what they mean? Are they actually pumping love into the atmosphere? Is that allowed? Are there, like, ordinances about that? Fourth defense? Oh, may the heavens shower felicity and love upon you, my good adventurer. Enjoy the festivities. Cool. Logical. Ah, pray join us in contemplation during this most auspicious season of love. I, Rodrigald, shall be glad to provide all ailing hearts with sound and rational assistance. House Valentione. Ah, good morrow to you, adventurer, and may the flowers of love ever blossom in your heart. If you should desire to learn more of the Valentione's day festivities, please do not hesitate to ask. I shall be only too eager to share with you everything I know. What's with all the hearts? Ah, we of the proud Ishgardian house of Valentione spread ourselves across Eorzea this day in the hope that we may give budding sweethearts the courage to take their first steps together. Hearts across this fair realm torment themselves with unspoken ardors, and thus have we crafted events to inspire even the shyest of souls to convince their hidden feelings. Confess. Cool. Neat. Purveyor of love. Is that legal to do in the streets? Oh, neat. I'll take a volume etiquette. I don't know what these are, but I want some. So how's everyone doing tonight, by the way? I just realized I never asked. How's the weekend been? Anyway, we should do the quest now. Oh, it says, good news, this quest has 90% less children collecting. Thank goodness. Somehow that'd be even more concerning for an event like this. He says, isn't Stitch fluffy? Stitch? Wait, is there someone else up here? I mean, Stitch is fluffy, I think. I assume. There's a shark down there. I think that's somebody's minion, though. If you do the quest and come shop at this shop to get all the clothes and emotes, you won't be able to get it later if you don't. Valentione is an Ishgardian noble house. Says AC. AC says, is it wrong to make chocolate bullets and shoot them in your special someone? Because it's been done in anime before. I mean, that would be a real good way to be memorable. Astrid? I must convince her. I must. Sure. Lisette de Valentione. Lisette de Valentione's gaze is sultry, and her eyes wander uneasily. Sure. As dawnlight kisses sky above, so too eternal beams my love. Though dusk may drown the world in grey, grey, the night shall taste. Oh, why hello there. You, my dear adventurer, have the unmistakable gleam of a man who would champion the cause of love. A Valentione's Day. That's really gonna mess me up. If you have a moment, I should be much obliged to hear your thoughts upon a certain matter of the heart. Of my heart, to be precise. You see, my sister Astrid. Fair enough. My sister Astrid has been demanding to lead the celebrations this year, yet while her enthusiasm does her credit, I simply cannot shirk my responsibilities as head emissary of Ardor. No matter what I say, she refuses to budge on the matter, but perhaps she would heed reason were it to come from an impartial party. And such a charming one at that. So I beg you, will you not try to talk some sense into her? I'm agreeing to this. I heard what my sister told you, but I simply must be allowed to oversee the festivities this year. I have my reasons. Lisette herself has a love, yet she devotes all her time and energy to the happiness of others, when she should be focusing on her own. Oh, called out. Nice heart tattoo, I guess. I must confess, I didn't always approve of my sister's choice of partner. With his lowly upbringing, I had believed Hordefence didn't deserve her. But through my work as an emissary, I've come to realize that such things as birth and station matter not, so long as there is love. Sure. And you should be embracing this occasion to foster that love instead of worrying about others. Look here. Why is she wearing mittens? Look here, Astrid. I appreciate your concern, I do, but the reputation of House Valentione hinges on the success of these celebrations. As lady of the house,
I've labored to ensure that everything has gone smoothly year in and year out. Failure is not an option. You understand this, yes?
Sure, that's why she has her best tuxedo on.
I know this full well, sister, and I won't fail us. I even have the assistance of our new emissary in training.
Who's that?
What do you think, adventurer?
I literally have nothing better to do ever. I say leave it to Astrid and make you feel better. Make you feel better, it helps you. Will this emissary in training spend more time helping or, training? Suspiciously squinting. Like, what is this about?
I must say, the thought did cross my mind. Then, would you be willing to assist us too, adventurer? Yours will be a most reassuring presence in our efforts.
I nod my head.
Yes. With your good self watching over Astrid, I believe I can entrust this year's celebration to her with an easy heart. I hereby leave our legacy in your hands. So long as you stay true to your heart, you will surely do us proud. And even should something go awry, fret not. There's little I cannot fix with my indubitable charms.
Alright then.
I suppose I'll go and embrace the spirit of the season.
So happy about it. Great, we're in charge, I guess. She really did just, let some random stranger and her younger sister just take over the whole festival.
Ah, phew. With Lizette gone, we may finally begin our work. We'll destroy this holiday from the inside out. Speaking of which, I must immediately impose upon you. Originally, I was meant to make the rounds with Emil, our new recruit, but I hate him. He smells bad. To advertise the event we shall be hosting later on. However, now that I have officially assumed my sister's responsibilities, I'm required to remain here at her post. Might you accompany Emil in my stead?
I nod my head.
Thank you. Pray wait a moment while I fetch her.
Hi, cool air. Welcome. We're in the middle of a very important love business.
Astrid. Ahem. In love's fine season, our task is one. To spread gay tidings to all and... One? Allow me to present a new apprentice of affection.
Oh, it is Astrid. Holy,
Yes, well, the dress is quite a departure from my usual attire. But if I am to follow in Lizette's footsteps, I naturally must adopt her lovely image.
And Emil now has the suit, for reasons.
Ah, nice to meet you, adventurer. My name is Emil, and it will be my pleasure to advertise the festivities together.
So is that the rule? Does there always have to be somebody in a three-piece suit present at all times?
Let Emil know when you're ready to fly forth upon the wings of ardor and spread the word of our happy congregation.
See, that sounds like a cult. That's more concerning. I think they are pumping something into the atmosphere. Hey, we're here now. We did it. Claire says I've arrived. Hello. Cloud says my head and legs are still painful from falling yesterday. Oh yeah, Cloud, I hope you're recovering from that. I hope you've been taking it easy today. That's not fun. That really sucks when that kind of stuff happens. AC says, I think she looks like she's cosplaying Alice in Underland with the colors of a chocolate candy cane. It kind of is. It kind of does have that look of it, doesn't it? Slightly different coloration, but... And then... Yeah, it's fine. He says that Ellas and kids are so short. I mean, they really are. I kind of thought, Alice, Alphinaud was short. But these fellows here, quite short. Practically use them as an armrest. Sram says, I'm not late. Y'all started early. Yes. It was a conspiracy against you, Strom, actually. We were maybe we can do the whole stream before Strom arrives. It must be all the chocolate. It makes people feel good and in love. Strom says, oh, nice, the Valentine's thing. Yeah, it's cool. And speaking of... This is perhaps a deep cut, so I don't know if anybody else has seen this. But there was a Johnny Depp movie. I want to say it was back in the late 90s, maybe it was early 2000s, called Chocolat. And the whole premise of the movie is that there's this woman who like runs like a chocolate store in this like small town, I think in France. And Johnny Depp's a pirate who wanders into town. So Pirates of the Caribbean was not the first time Johnny Depp was a pirate. Trivia with Grayson. Katoon says, I don't like chocolate. Katoon, do you not like happiness? I mean, that's fine. Honestly, that's probably a healthier thing. Someone says, yeah, my dad loves that movie. Rom says, today I learned. And yeah, it's an interesting watch for sure. It's like, I'd say it's more, like, it does have funny moments, but it is mostly just like a romantic film. It's interesting. It's different. I watched it mostly because in high school I was on a binge of watching every Johnny Depp movie that had ever been made. Because I liked Johnny Depp. Anyway. Yeah, it's worth a watch if you want something for Valentine's Day, I guess.
Go forth, my sweet cherubs of passion. Deliver your messages of love, and return hither once you've done.
Gotta really practice your Cupid talk, Emil.
Shall we be off then? This being my first time promoting an event, I'm not certain how to start talking to strangers. May I ask you to take the lead?
I talk to strangers all the time. Should have seen me at the last holiday event. I was corralling random people I'd never even met before.
Thank you. I'll be sure to observe you closely. Now then, shall we first head to the Leatherworkers Guild? I dare say some folk there will be interested in our event.
Emil is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to pursue the quest objectives. And leave Emil behind by entering a different area or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Emil accompany you again, return to speak with her at the original location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions. Explain your strength.
Oh, that's right.
I forget, this is like a feature that gets added eventually in the game, right? Because I know it's still like one of like the weird quirks of the game where I am, where like even if I'm like supposedly accompanying a group of people, they still wander off and turn into ghosts, and then I'm just by myself again. But there is a point in the game where characters actually start following you like a proper party, right? And I guess this is, since this is an event post that, well, people are getting real drunk on the hearts over there. What are y'all doing? You know what? I'm leaving you to your business, actually. I'm not going to get involved in that one. AC says, Augustus Gloop with all the Wonka chocolate. I love Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Willie must really make sales for Valentine's. Oh, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is a fun time. I guess the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was also pretty good, the one with Johnny Depp. It's very different for sure. Claire, Katoon, Coolier, and Cloud say it's all added in Endwalker. It takes that long for them to figure out how to make an NPC follow you? That's a shame. Asa says I could go for some nice Italian hot chocolate. It's so thick and creamy, it's like drinking a melted chocolate bar. See, the thing I really love is, and basically it's exactly that. There's a kind of hot cocoa called abuelita, and it's literally just straight up a bar of chocolate that you melt in a pot. And it's delicious. I assume it must be some kind of, like, Mexican hot chocolate, or some kind of Latino hot chocolate anyway. Yeah, abuelita's the best. Kind of pricey, and you can't always find it everywhere. Discuss Valentine's Day?
Look, you can just see the amphitheater from here. I simply love Valentine's Day. The soft colors, the hearts, the adorable costumes. I'm so glad I found the courage to ask Lizette if I could become an emissary. It's nothing short of a dream come true.
Sure.
Speak with Emil. Let's do our best to gather a big crowd.
This has been riveting conversation. Idle resident. He says there's some good chocolate milk or frozen hot chocolate. Cloud says I'm being admired. Come, join in admiring me. Good luck with that, Cloud.
Looks like I'm early. Wonder if there's something to do to pass the time.
Come and celebrate Valentione's Day with us. Hell yes.
Hearken thee. For Valentione's Day, that grand celebration of art and affection has come once more.
So eloquent. So well spoken.
Amazing. I can imagine Lizette herself delivering such a delightful invitation. Valentione's Day celebrations being held at Miketo's amphitheater. There will be costumes and merrymaking in a special congregation wherein participants profess their love. Please join us if you have the time. Oh, well now, that does sound like fun. I'll head over at once. My thanks for letting me know.
It's not weird at all.
Ah, that went well. Let's keep up the good work. Next, let's head to the Shaded Bower on the way to the markets. Oh, and I shall try taking the lead this time. Your example is most inspiring.
Cool story. Can I talk with you again? That's the same thing. AC says, how do you actually pronounce Valentione? Oh, I'm definitely saying it wrong. I know that for a fact. Because you have to remember this game started as a spaghetti string sisters of programming before Yossi P took over. Honestly, it's amazing they've been able to do what they can now. It says also XD. Ah, quite eloquent. Because, well, technically they got NPCs that follow you in ARR, but only in dungeons with your squadrons. I'm not sure when they added squadrons. I think that's also, I mean, not super recent, but that wasn't like original, I don't think. Lisa says, how do you guys feel about Jill Valentine? Which character is that? I know it's from Resident Evil. What game is that one from? I don't think she was in... She wasn't in Resident Evil 2 anymore. There's no shortage of Valentione's gifts to choose from all the markets. By all accounts, the most popular chocolate is from the Bismarck. Are you planning to give a special someone a gift too? Assuming you have the skills, they say nothing conveys your feelings quite like chocolates you made yourself. And if you're thinking flowers, a red Azema rose never fails to please. Sure. Speak.
Let's do our best to gather a big crowd.
Cool, great. Relaxing resident. Hi there, friend.
Nothing feels so fine as finishing up a good day's work. Hearken thee, for Valentione's Day, that grand celebration of ardor and affection has come once more. You just copied what I said.
Cheater.
We're hosting Valentione's Day celebrations at Miketo's amphitheater. Come join us for refreshments, costumes, and a special event wherein participants proclaim their affections. A handsome invitation from a handsome lass. How could I refuse? I'll bring my wife too. She loves her festivals. Wonderful. We look forward to seeing you there.
Aw. Emil got flustered because she was called handsome.
Handsome? If anything, I want it to be winsome.
Are you being...
I'll just have to try harder next time, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a darn shame being called handsome. So rude.
Well, let's make our way through the ebony stalls into the Centaur's Eye.
Sure thing, boss. The tune says she related to... the third option is available. I was wondering how they would handle that. Oh. Oh, it's only up there so far. It says, is she related to My Valentine? My... Is that from... Cowboy Bebop? Sorry, I'm about midway through. Sorry, typing is hard. And spelling. Cowboy Bebop? Oh, yeah, it's from... Okay. So it says RE1. Oh, that's right, because she was almost a Jill sandwich. That's the meme. Okay. See, I can catch up. I'm an expert on Resident Evil. Rom says, darn. I only know Jill because of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Fair. Discuss the Centaur's Eye.
This is my brother-in-law's shop. He proposed to my sister on Valentione's Day, and they've been inseparable ever since.
Cool. That just says the same thing every time.
Contemplative resident.
AC says that's Faye Valentine. Dang it. Who's My Valentine then? Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh jokes. That's right. That's the name of the chick that like Joey ends up having a crush on, right? She's kind of like has got like the tough guy persona. Can't remember. Was it? Oh wait, isn't that the friend from Doug? Sir, somebody named Doug. He says there's a Vincent Valentine from FF7. Yeah, Vincent's cool. He's also really annoying to try to get to recruit to your party. Since I like to think that all the Valentines are related. This is my Valentine's from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's okay, sweet, okay. So I think you're just an expert on memes. Like, Lala? That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. I do like memes, honestly. I've wasted most of my time on those.
Oh, a very good day to you, miss. Do you not simply adore this sweet season of ardor and affection?
Gasp.
Oh, you're one of the Valentine's Day people, I take it. Indeed I am. Over at Miketo's amphitheater, we are hosting a delightful event with gorgeous costumes to try on, and an opportunity to speak of love to your heart's content. Well now, what a passionate and dashing emissary you are. Thank you for the invitation. Good luck with the festivities.
Oh. See? You're passionate.
Dashing?
Oh. All the wrong compliments, apparently.
I know it was said in kindness, but I just... No, this is no time to complain. Not when Astra's trying so hard to do her sister proud.
Flashback to a moment ago when she is in charge.
She was hesitant about the dress, so that such attire doesn't become her. But she donned it anyway in order to be like Lizette, and she positively shines in it, don't you think? It was to help her shine even brighter that I decided to wear this suit. I believed it would serve to provide contrast when we're side by side on stage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. Contrast is good. But she doesn't like being dashing and handsome.
But this simply isn't me. I've always preferred to look ladylike, adorable. Being called handsome and dashing reminds me how far from myself I am right now. I need to persevere. I know this. It isn't the time to be selfish, and yet...
I don't think having preferences is selfish. I'm sure Asher would want you to feel comfortable. Yeah, that's fine. I like what you like, yo. I'm so eloquent.
Truly? Then perhaps I will speak with Astrid about it. I'll need a moment to gather my thoughts, but let's meet back at the amphitheater shortly.
I am no longer being followed by a small person in a suit. The times they are changing. It says, I like to think that all the Valentines are related. That'd be a heck of a family tree. Casey says, Countess Isabella Valentine. You make guys may know her better as Ivy Valentine from Soul Calibur. I think I remember Ivy. It's been so long since I played any of the Soul Calibur games. I just remember I always played as... there's the guy that walks backwards and has, like, blades on his shoes. He was always really fun to play with. And then there was the girl who used a hula hoop to fight. And those were super fun to play around with because they were wonky. Faye Valentine's Cowboy Bebop says Claire. Says, didn't Joey and Mai become a thing? I think they eventually become a thing. I know that's kind of like they're the couple. They constantly have like little cute interactions together as the show progresses. He says Luke and Jan Valentine from Hellsing. I don't remember. I haven't seen. It's been so long since I watched Hellsing though. I don't remember those people particularly. Says, oh yeah, those guys. He says there's a Cat Valentine from Victorious, played by Ariana Grande. Was her name Cat? I remember that show Victorious, actually. I watched a couple episodes. It wasn't quite my thing, though. As all this dialogue goes to explain the achievement name. This says Ivy Valentine. That says Yoshimitsu. He says that Richmond Valentine, played by Samuel L. Jackson in Kingsman. And, oh no, I'm 30 minutes late. Carson, I can't believe you're late, Brownie Face. I can't believe you do this to us. We were all waiting for you to start the stream. He says Ivy is the lady with the whip sword and very top heavy with the silver hair. Oh, that's right. She's got like it's like a thorny thing, right? It's like a, yeah, okay. I think I remember her. Shram says, shame on you, Carson, being late. Yeah, I was doing that. Sram, I'm not sure exactly what position you think you are in, but I'm not sure if you have the right. But anyway, it's fine. Emil?
Ah, there you are. I tried gathering my thoughts, but I still don't know how I should broach the subject with Astrid. Nevertheless, I'm determined to speak with her, and I'd be grateful for your presence. I can't stand being dashing for a moment longer.
Astrid looks so happy being in a dress. That is the face of somebody who loves wearing a short skirt, for sure.
Welcome back, my messengers of messages. How fared your efforts?
She's so happy.
Oh, splendidly. We met many souls eager to celebrate this season of love. But, if I may, there's something I wish to discuss with you. Later, perhaps. You're looking a little pale, Astrid. Are you feeling well? Oh, fret not, Emil. I am simply blanched with anticipation for today's most lovely events. Piqued with pleasure, as it were. Weak, I mean. Ah, who am I fooling? Truth is, people have been bombarding me with compliments on my appearance. Every second person says I look sweet or adorable. It has been positively exhausting. I hate being cute. And if only there was someone we knew who loved being cute. What do we do? What a conundrum. As a daughter of nobility, I know I ought to desire such praise. Beauty and grace are highly commendable virtues in our circles, after all. But one day I met a knight, a fellow daughter of a noble house, and I found myself drawn to her strength and gallantry. Our famous ancestor, Countess Arabelle, was also a skilled warrior, you know. Alas, I've never had the physical disposition for such a rigorous calling. And though I find comfort in incorporating the spirit of chivalry into my guise and mannerism, if I'm to be an emissary worthy of succeeding Lisette, I must accept the attire that comes with the position, and set aside my own preferences.
Embracing one's own preferences is also an expression of love. Self-love. Self-love is honestly one of the most important loves. You cannot share love if you don't have any yourself.
It may be said that to prefer is to love. Still, as an emissary, I can't allow my personal concerns to interfere with duty.
Gasp, we're so sad about our circumstances.
Ahem. Astrid, I know your feelings all too well. For I have them too, though in reverse to you. I find it uplifting to be called sweet or adorable, yet I feel anything but in this handsome suit. As emissaries of love, our duty is to help people embrace their hearts. But how are we to do this if we don't embrace our own? If we don't love ourselves and pursue our own happiness?
Gasp. A moment of realization.
You're right, Emil. You're absolutely right. You said the same thing as that other guy, but you said it way
more agreeable, apparently. You're in a handsome suit.
There I was, chiding Lisette for ignoring her own happiness. Yet here I am, guilty of doing the very same thing. In order to become a great emissary like my sister, I had believed that I needed to emulate her completely. But that isn't the case. No, as my sister herself advised, I need to stay true to my heart. Only then can I hope to become the best emissary that I can be.
Cool story. We've learned a lot about clothes today.
Oh, look at my nice shoes.
That's some good-looking shoes right there.
Were it not for your encouragement, Astrid and I might have continued to be miserable, trying to be someone we're not. Thank you for helping us to be true to ourselves, by being true to your shoes,
against all the haters out there who would shame me for my preferences. Kidding.
Come, Emil, let us trade outfits at once.
Is it like rude that I really can't tell them apart? Are they like related or something? Because they look so. It looks like it's the same character model. I gotta be honest. Oh, it's those two.
Just so. To succeed someone doesn't mean you have to imitate them. Now that Astrid has learned this, she's truly ready to take over the Valentine legacy. Ah, which means we can start considering our future in earnest. Among other things, I still need to pay my respects to your family. Yes, well, we'll get around to it soon enough. Ishgard wasn't built in a day, you know.
That's definitely the saying. Oh, fancy balloons! Hooray! We've all learned and grown as people. Quest complete. Well, you now have access to the Valentine's ceremony, seasonal instance, and venues. An instance designed for a party of 2. And you register for the ceremony alone. Your partner will be found via the matching system. Oh boy, can I randomly confess my love to somebody? That's fun. To thine own self be true. Hey. Neat. We did it. We're the winners. This is where you go for the ceremony, I guess. Hi, Gideon. There's a couple of chocolate. And a dwarf rabbit. I think I already have the rabbit, apparently. Here, I don't have any chocolate on it. I could give you a cookie. Oh, I have hot chocolate. I could give you a hot chocolate. Be perfect. Another trade. That's the closest I have to chocolate on hand. I think. Wait. Oh, kitty, hold on. Words for you. Oh boy. Well, I thanks, I guess. Mixed emotions about whatever, it's fine. You think you're all so fancy. I'm gonna... Oh hey, there's a lot of stuff now. I'll never be able to equip this item and proceed with the transaction. Harsh. I don't know what to do with my money. So rude. What? Wait, hold on. Did we just have a whole event talking about the importance of being able to stay true to your preferences and wear what you want to wear? And then for the event clothes, they literally give me clothes that I'm not allowed to wear? What is that? What is this? To thine own self be true. Bunch of garbo. Whatever. Jesus calling the kettle black. That says VTuber. Oh, Yoshimitsu is the guy you were talking about that walks backwards and jumps around. That's right, Yoshimitsu. Okay. He's like crazy and weird. I love him. He's a Skeeter Valentine from the Doug cartoon. He says, remember about Spy Kids? There's a Valentine, Evelyn, Carmen, and Juno's grandpa. Yeah. And now that you've done this, the outfits both male and female can be bought. It's worth by both and saving them in the armor so that even if you can't use them in your squadron trainers, others can. Jesus, thanks, RuPaul. Yeah. We've all learned a valuable lesson thanks to RuPaul. Any typing errors make I blame my hitting my head. Yes, that's valid. It's certainly not because I'm just bad at it. I'm so offended. Oh, this is nice shoes. They are nice shoes. Cloud says clothes make the man and woman. The tune says must be exercised. Nacy says, to be honest, that suit makes her look like a dude. They don't differentiate much between Elez and kid models. I mean, to be fair, there generally isn't much of a difference until later on in life. But when it says time to learn glam so you can actually wear it. Don't judge me, lol. I'll learn glam eventually. I learned it once, I can learn it again. As in some time along things, Astrid was introduced a few years back now, and each year has had a bigger role. So with that dialogue, I wonder if it will focus on her growth now and taking over. I guess probably. It'll probably slowly just evolve and change. Kind of cool they do that. It says Ishgard wasn't built in a day, but it was built in 1,000 years of lies. Tisk tisk. So now Grace must give chocolate back on White Day. Ooh. Nice. Let's just go buy the emote from the vendor and smell. 14 doesn't have a White Day equivalent, doesn't it? Just buy everything. So let me double check. I think I bought everything. Yeah, I've got one of everything. It looks like so. It says, "Hey Gray, want to look at my bunny tail?" Sure. It's not a weird thing at all. It's a good bunny tail, lol. You did it. You're a winner. This is silly, but it says Snow we can create one. Snow says yep. It says we don't have White Day in other countries except Japan, right? So this is mixed messaging. Kind of is, right? Like what's the point of like having male and female outfits in an event that specifically is about like, oh well, you can wear whatever you want, right? Like what is that? It's ridiculous. Cartoon says Korea celebrates it too, but not as prevalent. That's true. There was, I believe, is it Korean or Japanese? There's a horror game called White Day. I think it's Korean, I want to say. I could be wrong. But it's a very popular horror game, and I want to play it sometime. I think it's called White Day, A Nightmare Called School, or something ridiculous. That says Elzen kids are at least easier to tell than Viera kids are. I have not seen a Viera childer, so I couldn't say. Probably true. He says, why is it called White Day? That's actually a really good question. I think I used to know the answer to that. If somebody in chat knows the answer to White Day, please share with the rest of the class. Because I literally cannot even tell which sex they are until many years later. He says, if you don't ever see Row kids or Frothgar kitties. That says, Frothgar kids are called fat minions. So rude. So harsh. How can you dare say something so bold yet so true? I think we've talked to everybody, right? Oh, Lizette, let's see how they're doing, actually. Oh, thank you for your assistance, charming adventurer. Ahem. By your stalwart support, the lovely Lizette has relinquished her post without any regret. From now on, it's Astrid's era. I can hardly wait to see the celebrations of ardor and affection she has in store for us. Cool. Orphans. Nice leather jacket, by the way. My beloved is the daughter of an aristocracy, whereas not a drop of noble blood runs through my veins. It is for this reason, perhaps, that Astrid so disapproved of our union. But her insistence that Lizette and I enjoy the season together bodes happily for us indeed. Oh, was Astrid like the villain in seasons past? And now she and Emil are evolving. Like, I swear, like, are like Lizette, Emil, and Astrid all part of like the same Valentione family or something? Anyway, enough of the Valentine's Day lore. Let's get back to the main story. This was a fun way to start the stream, though. Wait, actually, hold on. Where do I need to go? A spectacle for the ages. Camp Dragonhead, actually. We'll go to Foundation. Ace's White Day started in 1978 in Japan. Plus, as you never will see Viera kids, their lore is that they are hidden and protected. Once old enough, the women become hunters and the men take care of the village more or less. Strom says this game has a main story. It says, did you ever check if you bought the emote? I bought an emote. I did. Look at this. It's emote-tastic. I also got Emissary Attire Coffer. Oops. Oh, it already gave me the gear probably for one side, and then, well, I just wasted money. Oh well. 5 totem. I bought an emote. I know I did. It was very true. Baller Medikit. I did. And I have a heart desk apparently. How does... wait, let me see if I can emote this. Special. Kione etiquette. Oh, is this the eat chocolate? Oh, look at me. I'm eating chocolate. I did it. Oh, a big piece of chocolate, too. Wow. He says, looked it up. It was originally marshmallows before it became white chocolate. Okay. AC says they have Viera babies, but use the same model as other babies of different races. I mean, you know what? That probably tracks that Viera would, in fact, have Viera babies. So, that's good lore. Solid, even. This is the coffer is just the gear you'd bought. Yeah, the emote is eat chocolate. Eating chocolate is in the cold. Yeah, that way it doesn't melt in your hand, AC. Everyone knows that. You don't eat chocolate on a hot summer's day. And a crazy person would do that. The Ark of the Worthy. It says there's never a bad time to EA chocolate. Yep, get in the game. Anyway. Oh, I could talk to everybody real quick, actually. I want to see what everyone thinks about the events. Ah, that was just another battle for you, I bet. But for my lot, it weren't so much for the fighting as the not tripping over each other's feet. His lordship might think about laying on some actual training first next time. No. Lucia? The messengers have already been dispatched. Let us pray that this victory has the desired effect. Full story. Aimer? I confess, it stung my pride to be brushed aside so easily. But when the flame subsided and I saw you standing there triumphant, there was only gladness in my heart. Ingrid? You killed it. You killed a Cyclops. I believe the flame general would like a word. What did that loser have to say to me? Dares look me in the eye after a shameful defeat at my hands. Not even worth my time. I'm going to talk to Monolane. What are we waiting for? You must return to the capital at once and tell them all about our victory. See? See, Monolane knows what's up. Where did this guy go? He's over here. He said, my dog is currently laying on top of the heated blanket I set up on the portable heater, but he's hogging the bed space. Oof. And you gotta teach him to share. Pippin? How do you feel about your father being a failure? He's lost his honor. As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Whatever. Excuses. I won that fair and square. Easy fight. No trouble. Also, I mean, Pippin, I don't mean to shame you or nothing, but you're not that much taller than my doll. I mean, I don't, just saying. Just pointing out facts. Does he beat him hand to hand, or rather hands to hand? Was that, did I miss the fight? Curse my sleeping. Well, this is, hey, I resembled that remark. No, Lolly, you're so, you know what? You're emotionally tall. You're psychologically tall. On the shoulders of giants, or whatever they say. Rabon? Thal's balls. I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you've endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. That's definitely what Rabon sounds like. Nobody can judge me. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. And they go off into the night. Actually, secrets. Oh, there's no one to talk to up here. That's a shame. Let's go this way. Are you beating up a man with one arm? How rude. He started it. This must his big tail energy. Big tall energy. There's this gray short shaming Lalafels. Disc, I would watch your ankles from now on. Nah, what are they gonna do? What does being short mean to a Lalafell? Why should the toy not be that much shorter than Pippin? I'm just pointing out facts. I'm just saying. Tune says he beat you one-handed. That first time doesn't count. That never happened. I'm insisting that everyone never watched that moment and wipe it from their memory. Unless they want to wind up Pippin. I'm surprised that's not a thing. It seems like they have wind up versions of most major characters. AC says, as Pippin performed his sonly duties, like 5 his father. And a back, shoulder massage. Tune says it counts. See? Yusha? Tune says I saw it with my own eyes. Huh. How dare you start a fight with me, your coon skin hat? Oh, you better watch yourself. Hello, Thinker. Oh, said you goodbyes. I nod my head. Mo, how dare you bust my caps? In all the years I have known Raubon, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Grayson. You made this happen. I did. You should praise me more, Thancred. Perhaps you could praise me over dinner later this week, if you're available. You could go to the Forgotten Night, just saying they got us two. You've learned the emote victory. We did it. Victory emote. I cannot help but wonder what would happen if you had lost. Fantastical though such a state of affairs unquestionably is, I dare say the world would simply have ended. I mean, to be fair, it kinda did. The universe resets itself every time I lose or do anything wrong. It's kinda neat. I never imagined our humble gathering of like-minded souls would grow into something proper, let alone a force fit to trade blows with the Alliance's finest. Can't say I didn't enjoy it either. Funny how things turn out, eh? Yusha. When you are ready to return, pray inform the Lord Commander. Sir Aymeric is beaming with pride. Not yet, you're not. Talk to Monolin. I do hope Unroyd recovers soon. I have so much to tell him. Marcelin? No, Marcelin's someone else. I think that's everybody. Lum! Hello, Lum! Well, so you can't even see me. I'm below the text box. Oh, Lala. Lum, how are you doing tonight? I just beat up a one-handed man. He probably had it coming. I'm definitely the hero of the story. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You brought us the victory we so desperately needed. Pried it from that guy's one hand. Totally fair. There's naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Well, this is not just one-handed, one-armed. He was one-armed, that's true. As lore-wise, you losing and the universe resetting is the echo kicker. Basically viewing events that never happened to learn from them. Oh, interesting. It's kind of an interesting concept, actually, for the idea of what the do-over is.
My lord!
Voice acting.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
I forgot his name was Enwa. I've been saying it wrong. It's Enwa?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Cool. Congrats, then?
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
What's that gesture?
Put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our relation when we heard the news.
Yes, the melee went well.
It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
Gasp.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Do it.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes,
Cool.
Lord Commander.
That sounds good.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Gasp. It's like, but I thought I was choosing my own destiny now. Darn it. How does Anwa seem even shorter than he did before? Did they, like, beat a few inches off of him or something?
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Cool. I smile. He smiles. There's a connection. AC says, don't blame me if I accidentally fall asleep during the stream. I'm so warm and cozy in bed right now, I feel so relaxed. That's delightful. I hope you stay cozy. Strom says, stay cozy, in fact. Plum says, doing good, been playing FF9 non-stop the last 2 days. You know, actually, Final Fantasy IX is probably the only Final Fantasy game where I have no context for any of it. I've never played it, I've never seen anything from it. It's like this big question mark in my Final Fantasy knowledge. And I really want to play it someday. Because, I really loved Final Fantasy VIII. That's probably one of my favorites. And then Final Fantasy X is quite good. And so I feel like 9 must be exceptional as well, but I don't know anything about it, actually. I think there was a remaster they did for it, right? It's on Steam. I gotta go look into that sometime. Cloud says FF9's so good. So yeah, this must be a fun game. He says Hilda has a cool jacket. Sure. He says perspective, Grayson. Size usually fluctuates due to perspective. That can't be right. Look, just because you all have multiple forward-facing eyes doesn't mean that you can sit there and judge me for my ability to perceive depth. AC says Ix has Zidane the monkey boy, right? Ix? And so I still have my save file from back in the day where I couldn't beat the last boss, forever ago. Decided to just replay it again on the Switch. Are you talking when you say you have a save file on your Switch? Or a save file for from the original PlayStation days? Lum says, yeah, FF9 has an... Oh, you were saying 9. Neat. Platoon says the guy with glasses. Generally speaking, somebody that has glasses has a need for glasses. Don't judge me for poor eyesight. Rude. Law says the Roma numerals. I love Roma. Law says Roman. Oh, okay. The dapper monkey boy behind you. Was a save file on my PS1 memory card. Yeah, wow. Oh man, actually that would be fascinating. Lum, you've made me... I'm curious now. Because I still have all my memory cards from when I was a kid. I'm really curious. I wonder what's on those. I gotta dust off my PlayStation 2. I still have that. Oh, I'd be so fascinated to see what the last games I have on there are. The most recent save files. Oh, that'd be so... I'm gonna do that, actually. That's gonna be such a pain to hook up, but I am curious now. Hitoon says I'm legally blind, my guy. Alright, Hitoon, you win this fight. You and your slightly inferior vision. Because I think I'm legally able to drive anyway, so I guess I'm not blind completely. I want to do laser eye surgery at some point, but that's a whole other thing. Claire says 9 and 15 are the only FF games I've played and haven't finished of the numbered series. Well, other than 11, which I likely will never play. Yeah, actually 15 is one, like, I know about 15, but I've never played 15. Class is not including FF9 is probably my favorite, second to only FF5. That said, I'd argue either swapping places. This is also my FF7 save file from when I was breeding my chocobos. I was able to get the gold chocobo. Wow. Good job. Grayson says, or AC says Grayson's got to learn Roman numerals. I'm so good with them. I know many of them, probably. Because I hate the hate that 15 sometimes gets. It was a really fun game. Yeah, I mean, I think the problem with 15 is, like, it was just a different game from what people were expecting. Which is kind of what happens a lot of times. But I do want to play 15 sometime. It sounds interesting enough that I at least want to check it out, you know? Alphinaud? Oh, they say you dueled General Raubon within a ring of flames. I did not think that the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I wanted to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters have seemed to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artoriel has need of our assistance. I guess we're going to Falcon's Nest? Or this way? Ah. Got it. First, it's probably hard to overstate how charming FF9 is and how squarely it nails its aesthetic. Oh, this is like with the Vith Legion? I just like saying Vith because it sounds way cooler than 6th. This way. Says never played 13 or 15. Yeah, actually, I will say, yeah, I've never played 15. I've never really, like, I've played a little of 13. That was one I never finished, though, because my friend borrowed my copy of Final Fantasy 13 and never returned it. I'm still sad about that to this day. I mean, I guess I could say friend with quotation marks, because there was a lot of other things he borrowed that never came back. But anyway. So I mean, I'm more middling of the road about playing 13, though, because, I mean, 13 seems like it's fun, but I'm not interested in the fact that there's, like, 2 more games I can play afterwards, because there's, like, 13.2 and 13.3 or whatever. Smo says W, or whoops, wrong chat. Okay, cool. Ace's problem with 15 is that it had a lot of cut content and incomplete. They never finished the content they were supposed to. So technically it's an unfinished game. Says it doesn't help that its development was a 10-year-long problem. Says 13 is very meh IMO. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling I was getting with 13 is like, I never finished it, but I don't know if I feel bad about never finishing it. But anyway. As Sir Aymeric hoped, Ishgard's success at the Grand Melee has done much to restore the people's faith in this endeavor. Look on their faces, Grayson. Nervous, yet hopeful. Expectant, in a word. Modest matron. Oh, you're the one what was grumpy and stuff. I held on to the anchor for so long. It was the only way I could cope with my husband's passing, but my daughter, stubborn as she is, insisted that we attend. I never thought this day would come. Never wanted it, never needed it. But when I saw these young ones... For their sake, then, and perhaps for his memory, too. Yeah. Just want more people to get killed because you're grumpy. While I am here, my family are at home celebrating the birth of our grandson. Though it pains me to be so far away, my wife insisted that one of us attend the ceremony. To tell the boy of this day when he is old enough to understand.
The world he will know as an adult shall be much changed if Sir Americ's conference succeeds, and if each and every one of us lends him our support. I might as well. I'm going to talk to these other two people, because these other two people were the other ones from that quest. I'm curious to see what they're saying right now. Joselo? Isn't it obvious? I'm watching for my birds. What better vantage point from which to spy enemies in the sky? Okay, you're not talking about anything useful. It's bird stonecutter. Oh, proud patriot, I'll spy something. It's true that lordling fought in the Grand Melee. Bogger me, that must have been a thing to see. But they say he acquitted himself well enough. His way of making amends, I'll wager. You know what? Ow, my legs. Guys, there's fall damage in this game, watch out. Proud patriot. You hear how Ishgard trounced the Alliance forces in the Grand Melee? Huh, I knew they'd be no match for us. All credit to the Lord Commander, I say. I know some still have their doubts about his watch initiative, but who can argue with results like that? Deogunde? Fury, take me so many guesses with so many questions. Oh, you don't happen to have any questions, do you? No questions, since you're so big, low-born you. I'm just curious to see what people are saying about the event going on here, honestly. I haven't forgotten about what happened, but everyone else seems willing to give Sir Aymeric another chance. So, I will too. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to the Aymeric. So they liked 13, 13.2 is better, and Lightning Returns existed. Yeah. That says the only good thing about 13 is the Sunlith Waterscape, which can be listened to online anyway. Claire says, ironically, their 13.2 is the only one I haven't played, though I do want to. It seems the most interesting, I think. Tutorial. Ah, well met, Master Allen, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and know that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphinaud, you will do not enjoy yourselves, is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Oh, so kind. Alphinaud. Imagine it's probably initiate a cutscene of some sort. Oh, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Oh boy, ceremony. He says 13.2 is post-apocalyptic time-traveling yikers. Oops. I was gonna swig of water real quick before we started the what I assume is going to be at least a decently long cutscene. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Tunes of Lightning Returns has the Mikote outfit. I mean, that's kind of a benefit, I guess. Oh boy. Well, there's a lot of people. Jeepers. I'm pretty sure I see like the same 10 models though, so I don't know if that counts as a lot of people. Mostly just a lot of clones. I don't know. Hey, we shot a girl up there the other day. That was fun. Oh, it's that girl whose name I keep forgetting. I smile.
The appointed hour approaches.
Oh no. What's gonna go wrong this time? Oh, she's still alive? Shoot her again, hurry!
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
How'd she survive being gut shot? I mean,
Should
that's
I
like...
choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Yes, he's gonna deviate. Watch out.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Mm-hmm. Gasp, his dragon.
The white dragon!
Everyone attack, hurry.
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Oh.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Mm-hmm.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
Mm-hmm.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Neat. What a big crowd.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me.
Sure.
Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war.
Mm-hmm.
Bloodshed without end. Losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought.
Uh-oh. Repeated something twice.
Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us.
Mm-hmm.
But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Sounds pretty good. That sounds like he's probably crying because of the patron
Betwixt
regret.
our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea.
Mm-hmm.
Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Sure. Probably. We're gonna back out
Look
right
now
now.
on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Mm-hmm. Gasp. Is the troll face emoji? Oh no. That looks really nice.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
How can you possibly recognize who those two figures are supposed to be?
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, it's our friend. Hey, he's back and happy. Oh, that's rude.
Your bow!
Ah, she'll be fine. Ooh. That's not really where eyes go, usually, gotta say.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace?
Huh.
Hearken unto
So rude
me, all of you. The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
Right,
Till
sure
the
thing,
coming of
boss.
that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
Did he not listen?
Hells.
Did he not listen to the whole speech we just barely had? About, like, love and peace. Gatsby became dragon. Who would have foreseen this event?
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Okay, bye. See you later. Man, what a shocking turn of events. Who would have known this would happen?
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye!
What?
There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Great.
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Yay.
Death to Nidhogg! Death to
We're all united in purpose. Isn't this beautiful? How did they not predict this to happen, by the way? Like, how is this a surprise to anybody? That the Dragoon would show up to kill the dragon in the peace ceremony? Did he just ask for help? Oh no. Yay. What a fun ceremony this was.
There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen at Azisla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me.
Oh, really? Okay, she's not dead. That's actually the first real surprise that's happened in this whole thing.
The dragon was spirited away to Annick's shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift.
I was gonna say, because I had basically assumed Vidofnir was dead the second they started talking about peace talks. Because that's usually how this goes in the game, is like, things are going well until somebody dramatically dies, and then they go super bad for a while. That's like the pattern.
But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian.
Neat. But I got free money. Yeah, we did it. Hello, Omega. Wants to know if I've ever played as Black Fisk? F-I-S-G? I'm not sure about that one. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry, we were in the cutscene for a second, so I didn't... Oh, Kakashi's here too. I should look a dog. Sorry, yeah, when I was in the cutscene, I wasn't reading the chat too much. Let me catch up again. Class, it sounds like Gray broke his chair again. No, I just knocked something off my desk while I was grabbing my water bottle. It's probably not broken. More about it later. Strom's... Oh yeah, Cryle was her name. Person says you forgot what's her name's names? How could you? Look, Cryle is it's not... It's like a very not... Lalafell name, so it's hard to remember. He says, Grayson, get some tomestones for proper Shire boots. No, but I love my boots. Look at these boots. They're great. I spent nearly the whole game with Lightning as Mikote. 14. Okay. I never saw him look at me. Moxie Lightning outfit, telling himself no one will bring it back. I'm lying to myself with him. Gosh, he has 4 bears. I don't even get one. Dragon Pockface. What else would it be? The same set you found at Soma. Oh, okay. No, for like the... Okay, yeah. She's a daughter knows her dad and the female of another species that her dad will... Never mind. If there was any doubt that Nidhogg literally doesn't give a crap about dragonkind, just death, let's put that to rest. Listen, I remember seeing the scene, it was very surprising. Trump doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it? It's funny, thanks for dragging on board the chant. Is Nidhogg already dead? I mean, Nidhogg is a vengeful spirit at this point, really. Do people know what happened? I don't know. Oh, the Heavensward title thing. So it's immediately kind of bothersome for Nidhogg to just pop up in the middle of Ishgard. True. That was kind of points from. Yeah, that was more responsive. Whereas as well, if Nidhogg murdered Hraesvelgr's kid, it'd probably be absolutely dragon infight. I mean, yeah. As opposed to Nidhogg sending a message. So I feel like the free trial player should at least get a Heavensward free trial title screen instead of being stuck with the Earhart title screen forever. But I doubt he would have cared though, really. Oh, I see. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I see. They have pistol swords. No, I've never actually played the Assassin's Creed games. I watched the movie. I feel like the movie's probably pretty accurate to at least the first game, right? But no, that's actually... I've never really gotten into that game series. I've heard Black Flag was a really good one, though. That's like the pirates, right? That's why they should remember Kryle's name, because it's unusual for Lalafell. Don't laugh at me. So they got the pistol swords and golden flintlock, even like the Mayan outfit. It's an outfit that can block bullets. Dang, that's pretty sweet, Omega. Yeah, I've definitely been interested in the Assassin's Creed games. I feel like at this point there's so many though, it'd be hard to ever catch up with the series. So what about me and a Black Flag? Just kidding, I own the game. Played it on Wii U. Oh, the Wii U version was definitely the superior, I'm sure. Causes and costs. But yeah, so... I just noted... How did I miss this? What is this council that's happening here? Here, explain yourselves. I see. Silent treatment. Alright. I feel the AC series went so far downhill after Revelation. Like I said, I played on an Xbox and finished it, but I still play it. Okay. Lum says, also, I never noticed until recently, the UFO on your shirt moves? Huh? Lum, you must be imagining things. Why would an image on a t-shirt be moving? That'd be a crazy thing. Especially since it's been that would imply that's been happening for 9 months and nobody else has ever noticed. And could that really be true, Lum? Think about it. He says, it did, Cloud, it did. Meg says, I even have cheats, not actual. Okay. Do Abstergo challenges? Okay. Wait, you mean I'm not the only one who still plays their Wii U? Yeah, Lum, it's all in your head. Don't worry about it. There is no war in Bossing Say. Let's talk to Alphinaud real quick. Alphinaud knows at last what he must do. I'll get the battle stance emote apparently for doing this. That's interesting. I says, wait, maybe if it does. Cloud, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're all losing it. Well, I mean, I've always looked at your face. I never noticed. AC says the story of Assassin's Creed has gotten super stale. They need to fix it up and soon with Mirage coming out. Because it's time to stare at the shirt for 5 months. I think you're all going crazy. I don't know. That'd be such a weird random detail to add to a model, and then never mention it at all to anybody. Mega says you get down 90 Abstergo challenges, you get infinite ammunition on Edward and Jackdaw. Jeez, that's a lot of challenges to get through. I mean, so it sounds like you've basically like 100% of the game, right? Like probably have like the platinum trophy or whatever the equivalent is. Or Xbox, I can't remember. That's just holy crap, I see it now. Lumps says OMG. Mega says if you get 70 or 80 done, you get immortality for the same. Wow. That's impressive. That's pretty sweet. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If any... Who was being grabbed by a floating claw? Probably fine. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Grayson, my friend. Will you marry me? Not here, no. What? Ah, but of course. The Intercessory in Cramped Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Oh boy. Is Alphinaud gonna confess his feelings at last? Oops. Where is it? Oh boy. Where? Oh, is it over in here? Wait a minute. Trying to figure out where he's trying to... No, it's not over here. Come on. Oh, there. Okay, we got it. There we go. Found it. This says become claw crabbed. He said if you have 100, you can change your allies to immortal skeletons. Yikers. That's very, wouldn't that be like a Pirates of the Caribbean reference? Like there's like the curse that makes them turn to skeletons tonight? As it's talk about getting carried. It's just long. Oh my god, I also have the pistol swords, the best flintlock guns, and the Mayan suit. Dang. Hope I'm going that way. Oh no, we're going to Harshafont's old house. I think. No, we're not. I'm stupid. Actually, who the heck? Corinthia. It is dead. There are so many quests in this game that I haven't even touched. Where is Alphinaud? Wait, the back here? Oh, it is. Oh, hey guys. It seems like you might know something I didn't. Carter says I miss him. Mega says the Mayan suits is not a cheat. That's kind of... I miss games that used to do... Like... I mean, I guess some games still do it, but like... I always loved when games would, basically just like give you a whole bunch of like random super stuff at the end of the game. So you could like replay the game. And have just like all the sweet... Where am I? Like have all the sweet gear. I remember, like Jack and Daxter is always really good about doing that in their games. Like, if you 100%ed the game, you always get, like, all these, like, sweet, like, God mode things, like, infinite ammo. Very fun. He says, guns are so cumbersome in Assassin's Creed. Mega says it can block bullets. That sounds useful. That says the Falling Snow, says it was called. He said, also I beat the El Impossible legendary ship. Dang. That's a pretty good feat there, Omega. We're waiting in an empty room. Oh, he's got 2 frothy mugs.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Oh, was there a line at the Starbucks? What happened?
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Sure.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azel too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was.
Death to Nidhogg?
I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Take the mug. Oh, we're having memories. Oh, geez, I forgot that group was Yzael and Estinian. And Yzael's all not alive and stuff anymore. To aid those in need. I pound my fist.
Lord Orchefon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Definitely, I nod my head. Also, anybody else notice that Alphinaud's outfit, he's like wearing like a little tie. Look at that. Got a short tie. I think that's supposed to be a bit longer, technically, but you know. A tie is a tie is a tie. No, my mug! I didn't get to drink it. The unfairness. It says the back of my car is stuck in the Aetheryte base in Camp Dragonhead. It's got to back your car out of the Aetheryte. What are you doing? And there's always a line at Starbucks. Nice if you get to 80, change your enemies into rabbits. Rabbits? Oh, so that's his bib. Don't laugh at him. He spills his drink as a bib. He says that the tie was always there. I don't believe you. I'm gonna need to see video evidence that it's been there the whole time. It says that's been his outfit since they came to Ishgard. No. That can't be true. No. No, I would have noticed. Alphinaud, you'll tell me the truth, won't you? What button do I press to get Alphinaud to tell me the truth about his tie? Omega's beaten 5 legendary ships? Tune says, is this the first time he notices he is more professionally dressed? I don't judge my shoes. My shoes come with extra leggings. It's warmer, it's superior. You know?
Thank you, Grayson. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. There's quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Forton Manor. Let's not keep her waiting any longer.
Cool. Is this still 3.2 patch content, by the way? Or have we gotten to 3.3 yet? Hi, everybody. Do you need something? Also, Lala, your chocobo is of a different size. Also, nice hat for you. And I'll think you're so cool. Hold on. I can do that. Ah, see? I can have chocobos. Anyway, me and George are out of here. We're gonna blow this popsicle stand. Where am I going? Causes and costs. Uh-oh. Foundation. technically still 3.2, says Claire. Now it says, I love that Gray thinks it's only the shoes being talked about. No, you never. I will defend these. This says I have a BP Chocobo. As you're showing 3.2, this is literally the end of it though. Okay, nice. As I say, we've got to be getting close to either the end or the start of something. It says the Chocobo grade. It says, oh, you're cool. It says, hey Cloud, all I know is that you have no better progress than me at AC Black Flag. Cloud? I mean, where am I going? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay, see. I mean, it is very cool to have mastered a game, Omega. But there are many games out there to play. There's much funs to be had. Tataru?
Well, Alphinaud certainly seems to be in better spirits. We have you to thank for this.
Oh, I definitely slipped something in his drink. He's gonna be happy for days. Trust me.
Yet again we walk on an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear, let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yda and Papalymo? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back?
Right, the Minfilia, who's definitely still alive. Super definitely out there somewhere for us to find.
Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn.
I nod my head.
In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will.
Sure. Did you know in classic literature, a character repeating the same line 3 times is a sign of insanity? It symbolically represents some kind of obsession. That's like, if you read like Moby Dick, a lot of the stuff that Captain Ahab will say, he repeats it 3 times to kind of show that he's going off the deep end. Hey, I learned the emote battle stance. Nice. I think the Scarlet Letter also does it quite a bit. Yeah. This
Of all the ways for it to end.
Random literature facts with Grayson.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage.
It's very insightful. What's your name?
Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Gasp. It's our friend. It's like that meme of like the three people that like are holding guns on each other from increasing distances. And, like the watchers watching the watcher watching the watcher. Very silly.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Minora's account Edmond de Forton, Heavensward, Big Years of Change. Neat. More secrets. Oh, I forgot that they're like part of a secret, like, renegade cult or something.
Caution, Yda. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more.
Great. Insightful, even. I'm glad that we got this brief glimpse into what they're doing. Enlightening. Gasp. Footsteps. Okay. Hey, first gear. We did it. AC says, did you guys know how popular hamburger would be in another world? And that's to say nothing but cheeseburger. I mean, with how loaded with MSG those things are, it'd be like a flavor explosion the likes of which they had never experienced, for sure. AC says, you guys know why my username is AC, and it's not because of Assassin's Creed. It stands for always caring, because you're so nice. I assume. Says, no, it's only bad if you repeat it while facing a mirror. Because many East guys seem to agree. That's by the way, you may have figured it out, but the narration being said in the past tense almost every time it's done up to the X.3 patch. X.4 will be what starts or sets up the expansion's storyline. Okay. This is, hey Gray, did you know that if you go into the character menu and go to profile, you can select the title from whichever ones you have obtained? Profile. Character menu. What? Wait a minute. This is allowed? What? No. What? No way. So cool. Okay, I didn't know this was a thing. I am the Silverfold. Imperial Nuisance. What is this? The end of Ascalon? George Moon Treadspawn? Illuminati Quencher? Gotta be the Illuminati Quencher. I mean... Oh wait, actually hold on. I think there are more. Wait. I guess that's all of them, I think. Weird, I had no idea that was a thing. I've seen people that had those. I thought that was like some kind of endgame thing you got. Neat. Thank you, Iglis, for giving me knowledge. And everyone else in chat, shame on you for not telling me sooner. Iglis gains internet points equal to the number of people who have not told me that since I started this game. He says pork and beef patty or full beef patty burgers. You gotta mix pork and beef in my opinion. But this is also coming from the person where like I don't eat meat unless it's like at least grade C or at most grade C. I don't like fancy meats. It's like steak or ribs or filet mignon or whatever. I don't care for it. This is yep. This is oh no, there goes the rest of the stream now. He's gonna have to check out all the titles. Blair, you have so little faith. Jane says that is not my job. Says if the ... are before the title and appears under your name, but if the ... is after then the title is above your name. President, want me to eat meat? It better be straight from the garbage. I mean, kind of. Like I way would rather go to Taco Bell than go to like Outback Steakhouse. That's just me though. I was raised on cheap food, and so cheap food is what I like. Is this how you didn't want a title? It wasn't where you can the character. Cloud, don't sass me. He says AC is my initials going to your choice in title. Have fun. He says besides I helped with your inventory. I've done my community service. You know what, Hatoon? I can't even complain because you really had the patience of a saint helping me figure that nonsense out. Which, by the way, I might have to look at my inventory again sometime soon. I think I can probably ignore it for about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can ignore it for about 25 more items, but then I'm gonna have a problem. Versus I can relate somewhat. What, Carson, was that a smiley face on the end of that comment? What a surprise. The man within. The House for Tom Knight has a message for you. Let's see. Actually, let me see here. I think... So we got a couple hours left in the stream. I think I'm going to go ahead and continue with the MSQ. Maybe towards... I don't know, maybe towards the end we can like do some group dungeons or something if nothing comes up in game. Just like 1 or 2 just for funsies or something towards the end. If folks are interested. Otherwise you can just continue with the MSQ and just kind of keep trucking along. The House for Tom Knight has a message for you. Cloud says don't sass you. I only know how to speak sass. Cloud, that's true. You are proficient in sass, I respect that. Average Steinax Enjoyer says hi there. Hey Average Steinax Enjoyer. Good to see ya. Unfortunately, there is nary a Steinax to be found in this entire game. But there are various knights of caliber, and machinists, I guess. How are you doing? AC says, also the Japanese Hamburg steak with a side of potato sounds good too, and a thick sauce. Honestly, Hamburg is pretty good. It's literally just like a hamburger patty, like on top of like rice or served with like a gravy or something. Quite good. So dang, I only have 48 spaces filled in my inventory. Guess that's a perk of being on the free trial. Yikers, Eagles. Oh, Master Allen, it is well that you were here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphinaud wishes a word with you. Hatoon says, blasphemous lies. Just horrendous non-truths. Unbelievable, even. Head inside, I guess. How could anyone... Wait, how could anyone see these and say such things? Impossible, I say. Tataru? Tataru? Tataru.
The science will find a way. I just know we will.
Very insightful. Alphinaud?
Oh, Grayson, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss.
I nod my head.
I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. This isn't a way to transition from one patch content to the other and remind people of what happened previously. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight that chilled the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation as Isla, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? I nod my head. Ah, excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. We did it. Where are we going? Forgotten Night. That's right. He says, Grayson, that sounds more like Loco Moco. Burger patties over rice topped with gravy and fried eggs. I mean, I guess you could add eggs to that. Does it actually have the ingredients for it now? I know what to make later. Hey, there you go, AC. Your assignment, should you choose to accept it. Also, out of curiosity, anybody have plans for the week ahead? Like, what's going on with folks? Y'shtola? The name does this establishment a disservice. Remarkably few of its patrons seem inclined to drink their way to oblivion. I do begin to see why Tataru chose to work here. Carbuncle, get off the table. And Calbrina. Why does everybody get off the table? Off the table. Manners. Kryl?
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphinaud. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
So here's an important question that I feel, because I feel like the alcohol tolerance, like Lalafels have to have a pretty low alcohol tolerance, right? Because I mean that's like when you consider like the volume to the mass or whatever. I feel like they could get tipsy in a hurry.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
What does that even mean? He's like, I am here too.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humors that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
Yeah, super dead.
You have discovered something.
Lost
A
to us
means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us?
Sure.
You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Gasp.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
So he'll be soon lost forever.
As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Neat.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
That'd probably be fine.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Very bold.
Alphinaud. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Yeah, kind of a good point.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
What was that thing he said earlier about not risking the lives of his friends and family or to save them or whatever?
Ah, I found you at last.
It's Anwa. Our deepest friend, Anwa.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphinaud.
Also, we'll see you later, Cloud. Sorry to hear that your internet's all getting all screwy. I hope you continue to rest up and get better.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
Anwa. I like to think that my pronunciation is more accurate than theirs.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
I nod my head. They nod their heads. Tataru goes off to do something else.
Alphinaud is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Sure, definitely. Also, what the? Oop. Oh, it's you again. Hey.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
I don't really want to hear from you right now, Midgard's armor. But also, like, I don't want to judge too harshly since we had a whole quest just recently about the importance of not, like, letting people, like, wear whatever they want.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind.
Neat.
A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
You did it. Yeah, I was just gonna say, because Kryl's always like, kind of talking to Alphinaud like he's a child, but then she's walking around wearing like a cat ear hoodie, which, I mean, is all fine and well. Is that a mini Tataru? That's adorable. It's all fine and well, but can you really like look somebody else in the eye and tell them and be like, "Oh, you're so childlike" while you're wearing something like that? I don't know if you can. man within. This is I plan to try and progress my machinist Heavensward relic weapon. Nice. He says, never tried mulled wine, I have tried mulled tea. How would one mold tea? What is the process of mulling actually? I don't know if I fully understand what that even means. Like in reference to any kind of drinkable substance, I guess. He says, I assume Lollifuls have high metabolism for the alcohol. I mean, maybe. I guess we don't really know the eating habits of the different races too specifically. Clouds like Miners going out on me, so I had to bounce. All good, Cloud. He sees the Enroll is younger than Alphinaud, then not by much. This is by Cloud, no matter. So now you're down 3.2. So it says, yes, you can. Yes, I can what? Wait. Betune says she is a better mage than you. You don't know that. I bet I could beat Kryl in a fight. In a war of wits. Alphinaud?
What news is Sir Aymeric to share with us, I wonder?
We did it. Betune says, I do know. Betune knows. The Betune doth know. Okay, actually, I think before we start the next quest, I'm just going to take like a quick 3-minute break. Just to stand up for a second. This has been a lot of talking and I need to just chill for a second and drink some water, I think. But I will be back on in just a moment. I guess this is a chance for everybody to go stretch their legs if they'd like. But I'll be back in just a moment. Ah, we're back. Caught you talking about me behind my back. I knew it. Needless to stay hydrated, this is a threat. Yeah. Water is good for you. It is. I also just like... well, I don't know what it is, like, for some reason, like, the Final Fantasy... I think it's because, like, of all the dialogue that has to be read. Like, my throat just gets a lot more tired after these streams. Especially when it's, like, really, like, story-heavy stuff. It's like, I just, like, needed a second just to chill and drink water. And also stand up, because, yeah. Actually, I don't know if I ever finished talking, like, I did finally get, like, a new computer chair. Like, somebody was joking about it earlier, but, like, how like, my old chair exploded and I was sad. I finally did get, like, a new computer chair. Which is decently comfortable. But it's still, you know, sitting down for hours at a time, which is a thing. It's not terribly advisable. AC says mulling refers to the use of heat, flavoring, and sweetening of better spices, and more cooking term. Okay. Well. That's good to know, actually. Thank you. Yes, I think we're... It is interesting. I don't know what it is that causes it, but it seems like my the chat resets when I take breaks. I wonder if there's like a way to fix that or something. I don't know. Anyway, Alphinaud. An ally for Ishgard. Alphinaud is eager to hear what tidings Sir Aymeric has to share. Might Sir Aymeric perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located that is to say, maybe Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Yep.
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphinaud. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that.
Right.
Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
Actually, this is probably going to conclude before Stormblood, huh? Oh, hey, Sir Goodsworth. Hello, Grayson, he says. Hello, hello. I just realized, because, like, I don't think Stormblood's going to have Nidhogg in the picture. Like, this whole... whatever's going on here is probably going to conclude before we actually get to Stormblood proper, if I had to guess. But, how are you doing, by the way, Sir Goodsworth? She says, I don't know, will it? Don't be coy with me, Hatun. How dare you?
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
Oh?
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
You got a kind of point.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Awesome.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
He said duty.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
He does imply a high probability, though. I can't think of too many operations that have ended in complete failure when we were involved. Except for that one where Alphinaud was in charge.
Both of you.
Yeah, sure.
The city is yours, First Commander.
Oh boy.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
We have an understanding. Blair says the journey will never end, my friend. He just to remind you, you're on patch 3.3, that is all. Yeah, we got. I think there was 5 patches, right? It's like I'm nearly to the halfway point. Hi there, witch friend. Alphinaud.
I somehow doubt that Hraesvelgr will be pleased to see us. But for Estinian's sake, and that of countless others, I suppose we must risk his displeasure.
Gamer.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. Oh, it is no imposition, Sir Aymer. To Grayson and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must.
I nod my head.
You are true friends. So it will be about our task then. We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally.
Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you'll be escorting me to Som Al. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me.
We will summon Hraesvelgr at zenith in the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annex Shrine.
Oh, you seek an advantage in the coming negotiations?
I do.
I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind.
Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forelands, then.
Sir Gridger says that female knight's neck seems a bit stretched. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's normal. Nothing weird going on there. Then yeah, some of the character models are a little bit interesting. I think that was Lucia you're probably talking about. Yeah, she's a person who's here. I don't really. But yeah, so right now we are trying to forge an alliance. Where am I? Was this really the closest one? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Why did you send me here? Me? Anyway, right now we're trying to forge an alliance with some dragons, because there's another group of dragons who want us dead. And so our plan is to fight dragon with dragon, as the old saying goes. That's not right. No, wait. I have a mech. By the way, this game has mechs. Please. Ah, Vidofnir. Hey. How are your dragoon wounds? On account of being super stabbed by that guy who's technically our friend. Ah, you seem fine. No wounds. See, we're good to be allies again, right? You wouldn't eat my chocobo or something, would you? Strom, how dare you accuse me of terrible bedside manners? I'm so good with my words. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Haven't seen you since I got super stabbed by your ally. Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. They think I'll never fly again. Stabbed my third vertebrae. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Ah, full glad am I to hear it. Anyway, about that alliance that we're trying to form. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, now thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Som-Al to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Race-Velger's heart remains unchanged then. Pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven his minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. I'm gonna get some pepperoncino. That's what I want, actually. Wait, no. I guess the apple strudel is actually taking more beneficial to me, myself, and I. This is not a very good Dragoon. Can't even kill one dragon with a surprise attack. Not that it was intention to do so. Right, what a failure of a Dragoon. Strom says, Dr. Gray, MD. Yo, what up? How's that cancer doing? You still dying or whatever? I think I'd be a great doctor. I already have a lab coat. I mean, I bet I could walk into a hospital right now and they wouldn't even question it. Tim says, are you creating dragon fanfiction? Maybe. Look, don't question me. Goes, seeing this makes me realize I have no idea about the time scale the Final Fantasy series operates on. The only game I played of this series was Crisis Core, and the setting was quite different. So Sir Goodsworth, I mean, I guess there's probably some fan theories that try to connect them, but I think generally every Final Fantasy main number is like its own world and its own universe. Typically, Final Fantasy XIV is interesting. And then it really, it borrows a lot more heavily on previous games than other Final Fantasies. There's a lot of very direct connections with Final Fantasy XII in particular. For example, I'm playing a character race that was from Final Fantasy XII. So, and yeah, the big thing. Oh, there you got a little dragon, dragon friend. She's gone. She's back. Okay. Yeah, the crux of the situation right now is the country we're in, Ishgard, has been locked in a 1,000-year war with the dragons due to some craziness that happened way back when. And because the dragons live for so long, they are not so willing to forgive and forget about what happened. Especially the main villain, currently Nidhogg, who has sworn everlasting hatred and vengeance. And so we're trying to talk to some of the other dragons to get them to kind of take our side on the matter, because it's problems. Amric says, Lucia's report described Anik's shrine in detail, but her words failed to convey the overwhelming strangeness of standing here in the mezzanine of dragons. That's kind of cool. There's the dragon house. Alphinaud. Alphinaud seems eager to press on, winning over the worm. Though I expect no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphinaud. Scout ahead if you wish, Grayson. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Yeah, basically right now because Nidhogg is regarded as probably the most powerful dragon in the land, with the exception perhaps of his brother, Hraesvelgr. We are now on a journey to meet, in the hopes that we can convince Hraesvelgr to help us kill his brother. Which, you know, is a long shot, we will say. Sir Guzra says, damn darn multiverse shenanigans. Yeah. Basically. I mean, and there are definitely, like, threads that connect the different games, but for the most part, they're pretty standalone. It's like, you could like, play Final Fantasy V, and then play Final Fantasy X, and then play Final Fantasy III, and you'd be pretty much okay. Like, it wouldn't really matter that you played them out of order or anything. The Lord Commander seems lost for words. Nor can I blame him. I recall being similarly awestruck when I first beheld this vista. Yeah, this is like our third time doing this particular journey. And so I've got all the fast travel points unlocked. But we're heading up to that crazy big, like, triangle over there. It's very nice. Amric. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Izael yet walked at our side. Hey, the Moogle.
Kupopo? Is that you, Grayson?
Uh-oh, they're gonna make us do crap again.
Ah, if it isn't Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together.
Alphinaud's just put on the spot.
But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Grayson?
Oh. How could I... Oh no. I have to choose. How could I forget you, Moglin? Of course I do, Moglin. Apologies, friend, but all Mongols look the same to me. So rude. But of course it's Moggin. Everyone knows that. He had the extra tuft on the front. Everyone paid attention to this. This is Sean the Dark.
Phew, you seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there. But I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo?
Did I actually remember his name? Yes! I did it.
But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo?
I can't believe I remembered his name on accident. I had a 33% chance of success.
Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgr. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough.
Oh, that is good to hear, Morgan. Thank you.
We'd best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor.
We all agree. His name's not Morgan, is it?
Now that was unexpected, Kubo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this.
That's what I thought. I thought Moglin was the chieftain. I was like, I know it's not Moglin, but anyway. AC says Moglin is a big chief. Yeah. I was say it definitely wasn't that one, but Mogsy.
Continue this road, you'll get to Asa, my friend Mogman's guarding the entrance there. It takes a courageous palm to stand guard with all the Skylords about, Kubo.
Cool story. Mender of sticks and emptier of purses. Stupid nobles. Anyway, let's aha, Zenith. But it says you did meet Tiamat and Azisla as well, but she's kind of tied up at the moment. That's true. I guess Tiamat would also theoretically be capable of standing up to Nidhogg, but yeah, she's been permanently tethered and is living a life of agony. And we really did. I totally forgot about Tiamat. Are we ever gonna like help her with that? Because she was super definitely stuck, like trapped forever. And I feel like that probably should have been on our agenda to help with that or something. Cheating is the best. No climbing stairs for me. There's Ace says, technically, the most powerful dragon is Midgard's Omer. Yeah, but he's like all chibi right now. Like, here, let me... You expect me to believe... I don't... No, there he is. Hey, let me summon... I can't, apparently. He's unsummonable. You expect me to believe this sucker, this tiny little guy, is gonna fight Nidhogg right now? Ridiculous. Says he's using hacks by being dead and not dead at the same time. He says Mogwin is the big chief. He says, dang, I've got to go, but I hope that you enjoy the content. Have a good day night, everybody. Oh, we'll see you, Iglis. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I hope we'll see you later. Is this, to be fair, she told you to go away. You know. Oh yeah, Tiamat. Yeah, she's like, I like being caged up. I'm choosing to be here. That's definitely what was happening.
Pray sound the horn, Grayson.
Oh boy, the dragon time.
We must win Hraesvelgr to our cause. Fail in this, and Ishgard's fate is all but sealed.
And she said she deserved to be there now that she chose. Oh, Tiamat. That's probably fine. It's our good friend Hraesvelgr. Hey, he's got two eyes again. Neat.
You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard.
Gasp.
I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
Mm-hmm.
Parley, thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
Gasp.
You foresaw mine intent.
Mm-hmm. I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbingers of despair. I mean, to be like, it's a good point, because I mean, earlier on in the whole thing, like, Hraesvelgr did give Nidhogg one of his own eyes. Like, he didn't actively, like, fight, like, against Ishgard, but he certainly helped Nidhogg do it. That was, like, his position. "'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her." I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Ooh. Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Ooh, got you there. You did help us. Yzael. Piteous, deluded Yzael. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Called you out.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals? Yes?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Ooh.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infin, ses antis ekmon, kin al ud.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Hey, is that guy again?
Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes nar inish, draor in.
Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. He's spilling our secrets. So rude.
Daniteg, Ngarjas, Nosk in an, Slisva Holkas, Kai in na.
Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. Oh, this is... I shall be silent, as I am wont to do. Just stare at him.
Nolent in kolta one null an in an.
What? No words for me, warrior? I take it thou art resolved to act whether I aid thee or no. Huh. I do admire thy determination. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof.
Sway in Ratatoska dis die an. Slosk kin. Skor ich les imo.
I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratotsker once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Gotta fight a dragon? Is this gonna be one of them 8-man trials? I mean, they can't use the word trial and not mean trial in this game.
No, Hraesvelgr. Come back. The freaking Moggin. Just gets snatched out of the air by a dragon. Yay! We did it.
I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Oh, I forgot to talk to Alphinaud first, though. No. Fine,
whatever. Go ahead. Nice dragon. Wonder who that is.
Alphinaud. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must seem almost mundane to you by now.
What did I get to say the same?
For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trial is placed before me. I have no doubt that you will do the same, Grayson.
Generosity. Hello. Sorry, I just saw your message because we're in the middle of your cutscenes. AC says it's true the people did start the war, and worst part is no Ascian involvement was needed. Nonsense. You can always blame the Ascians if you try hard enough. You just gotta believe in yourself more, AC. AC says her spirit is always with Hraesvelgr. Believe when he says it's her and her alone for him not coming over and killing everyone with Nidhogg. Claire says there is theories that Ascians did share the information that the Dragon Eyes were the sources of their power, but nothing in-game states that. Oh, it's always the Ascians. There's always a way to blame them. AC says, please talk to your son and make him see sense. Talking to Midgard Zomer. Imperious Wyvern.
My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations.
Sor Kai now accessible. Oh, is this a proper dungeon? Like, not just a batal, but a whole dungeon? Between says dungeon. Waldo says it is. So says ye. Who wants to be in a party? Anyone interested in such things? Well, there's this 4-man dungeon. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Let me see here. Duty fighter. Great Sorkai. Tis in fact a 4-man. I guess if there's 2 or 3 folks interested in doing a dungeon, also they always like doing dungeons. Tints is who you're bringing. I mean, I'll probably be bringing a summoner myself. Ace says Sorokai means sorrowful rest, if I recall, but my dragon isn't especially good, so I'm just remembering off my head. Atune says me. Snow says I too like the dungeon. Strom says Whomst. You're right, Strom. Snow says but I won't fight. Smo, I know you. You would definitely punch somebody. But here, I guess. AC, didn't they make Sorkai a trust? I don't know, did they? Party of other NPCs. No, George! Died right in front of me. Exploded into feathers. Can't believe it. Let's see here. Here we can. So I think so. Hatun, Smo, Lala, Kulair. I mean, Kulair's right here. Kulair's been following. I could definitely invite Kulair. And then, I mean, I guess if Hitoon and Lala, I guess, is that okay, Smo? Whoa, it's Hitoon. That's even easier. He says yeah. And then Lala, I don't know if you actually were like. I guess I can just check in the social friend list. Oh, hey, it's Generosity. Gidone. Gidone. Here, I'll do that. And then actually, looking at the time, we'll probably do this dungeon. Conclude whatever story that leads to, and then maybe we'll do like a couple of 8-mans or something for funsies with folks afterwards. This feels like we've done a lot of good progress with the story thus far. If that sounds good with folks. Actually, I guess I should have done a ready check. I assume everybody's ready. Seems like it. Riding dragons to this place. Sor Kai. We did it. We're here. So I should have my actual attack abilities. There we go. Gardener. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, nice. Okay. It says prepare for changes they made to this dungeon and mechanics. Did they? Watch out. Cool air, it's different. Beware. Oops. Button. Yeah, we did it. I'm here now. Hi guys, what's up? This dungeon's easy. Look at this. I'm flying. I guess when you kill that enemy, it turns into a fly machine. I get it. That's interesting and different. Moglin, hey. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Kupo. Oh, Chieftain Mog. Oh, we have to fight the Chieftain as part of this trial? That's so silly. Oh, he's invincible. Oops.
Everyone fights, no one quits.
I like how it's kind of a remix of the Good King Moggle mod.
Not even because I'm the biggest, but because I'm the baddest, Kupo.
Very similar. Ouch. Watch out. Ouch.
This isn't a fight to the death.
That's very funny.
You made your point clear.
Move to an answer of silence.
Neat.
So, anyone play any fun games lately? We did it. Yay. Right, hold on. Everything is under control. I kind of like this dungeon, honestly. Like, it's got a really good like aesthetic to it. Very nifty. We did it. AC says, I finished a master level dungeon a few hours ago. It was so hectic, exploding bomber enemies, vast attacks that can nearly one-shot you and stomping. Nice. Sir Goodsworth says, I've been playing Fallout 4 modded to seem like the Metro series, fun but unstable. That is kind of interesting and different. That would be kind of cool. I hit the wrong button. Fine. I jumped it. I didn't jump it, apparently. I died. What has happened? What did I get killed by? I'm calling hacks. What happened? Can't possibly be that I wasn't paying attention. Oh, he's getting rid of more protective land. That's what's happening. Almost there. Ah, he's dead. We did it. We're the best. I forgot to collect more. Or at least read for it. We're here now. Person zaps hurt. I guess they probably do. He says Master level constants are a pain. That's nothing to say of Grandmaster content. Or, you guys are fighting without me. What is this? Yay, we killed Hraesvelgur's broodling. Surely he'll be willing to help us now. Are we killing these dragons, or are we merely, like, beating them to submission? So I feel like it's really going to impact whether or not he's willing to help us. He made a bridge. So kind. So sharing. Definitely fine. As always, apologies for getting kind of quiet during the action sequences. One is fine. We're here now. I got stuff. He says, we're not killing them, no, we're just beating them senseless. This is ending just. You right, AC, you right. This is a really cool dungeon. I like this one a lot. Like, what happens though, like, if we accidentally kill Hraesvelgur? How does that affect the timeline here? How did everyone left without me? The rudeness. Hey, we mapped the realm. Always ready. Not even a question. Now she's stop. Like this. I don't know, I mean, if this guy's as tough as Nidhogg, I think we could fight Nidhogg without him. Don't do this to me. No, oh, stop it. Stop, no. Oh, hey. Ooh. Guys, you know that there's explosions that happen on the side there. Hey, I'm here now. Fight on, warrior. Press thy attack. No, not like this. I'm here now. I'm here now. I changed my mind. No, not like this. Wait. Oh, okay. That hurts. He's almost dead. Easy game. Ow, my limbs. We did it. Srom says GG. Thank you, Srom. It was a pretty GG, if I do say so myself. Thanks for everybody who played with. I gave my all. I pray it was enough. Hey. AC says this arena is the new part. It used to be multiple platforms with jumping sports between them. Interesting. May have changed it for the trust in the AI and so on. That's probably a good point, Carson. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, full well can I imagine how thou didst bring him low. The dread title of the Jour Dragoon is no empty appellation. That's true, I am a dragoon. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, wait. I guess we go. Oh, jeez. Sorry. I'm just dying real quick. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. I nod my head. A smaller dragon. And Vidofnir. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Isael. We did it. This story is happy end. We did it. Petun says, how are you in a dragoon eye? Are you in a dragoon? Sram says, you're from Balmung. You should know Balmung. What's your name? Teach you now. We're in Mountains of Gil. Alright. Mark. Countless times have I fought the minions of Nidhogg, but never did I imagine that I would one day face Hraesvelgr himself. Cool story. It is nighttime. Alphionos? Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. You did nothing. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. At the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Gasp. I forgot we totally beat up their chieftain, too. Ow. Kupo. Grayson, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. Jeepers. He's like, no. Moggen. What? When I told you about Grayson's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Moggen. Like, no. This is triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all. Bye, Doc. Bye, Doc. Good luck with your phone being at 1%.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelgr's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours.
You're welcome.
'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
I don't know if any gratitude would be poor reward. Could give me half a kingdom or something.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Gasp! He means to strike right now. How coincidentally amazing.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Strom is not brave enough. I like pants. Says Strom. Nice. More ether. Quest complete. Alphinaud? I pray we are not too late. Aymeric is desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense and end the song. I mean, if this supposedly is the end, we might as well just see this through, right? Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. We're away, apparently. Lala agrees that we should go ahead and just do this one. It'll be a good spot. Perfect. Gasp. Hi, Hraesvelgr. Remember when we talked a mere moment ago?
I
Know you then what this roar portended?
I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Hey, it's those two again. Vidofnir and the one that we don't have a name for. Apparently I'm going to be riding on Hraesvelgr. Feels like a poor choice since the last person that rode to Hraesvelgr super died. Up, up, and away. Oh. There will be chaos and fight. Get him. Get them dragons. Oh. In Monoline, get him. Lucia, do it. Do the thing.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Whoa. Nice block.
We must hold.
Lucia, that's a lot of dragons you're fighting, by the way. Monoline, do it! Ah, you whiffed it. Whoa. Look at a Monoline learning his keep. That is such a rude way to fight. I can't believe it.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Good, good, good. That's probably fine. Oh, it's a Toriel. Whatever. They're the same. Yay, we have 3 dragons helping us. Neat. Also, Vidofnir, aren't you still injured or something? Oh, they left. Never mind.
Lord Commander!
I'm here too with my sweet shoes.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
I arrive precisely when I mean to. I'm a wizard in class. Sweet shoes, anyway. They're like, run away, run away. Ooh, it's that guy.
So is this... I guess this must be like an instance battle, because it wasn't a proper trial. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, Shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. Is Hraesvelgr really just going full on like, I implore you to reconsider? Nidhogg's just gonna be like, oh, okay, you're right. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of a brood sister's lifeblood. It really, I mean, the dragons all kind of live beyond time, right? But most of the dragons, like, do perceive the passing of it to an extent. Nidhogg is, like, really stuck in that exact moment. Like, he hasn't moved forward in time for 1,000 years. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved. Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. Waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. He's like, good luck. So I guess I'm really not involved in this fight, am I? Like, this is just straight up like a sweet cutscene with two dragons fighting. Oh, he's gonna shatter the bridge. That's a different ability. Oh no, he's gonna bonk him. No, Hraesvelgr, watch out. No. There are still a bunch of other dragons. This is really cool. That's probably fine. They made bridges really sturdy back in the day. You know, maybe they'll like come flying out of there and be like, ah, you know what? We made it. We reconciled. We're gonna be fine. Look at that. See? It's probably fine. Oh. That seems like a problem. Ugh. I'm glad they translated that one for us. I mean, he makes a good point. Hraesvelgr hasn't really done anything for 1,000 years, and Nidhogg's been getting a lot of good exercise, so...
Thou art weak, Hraesvelgr. A slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease. Thou didst think to prevail against me.
Wait, he's missing an eye.
Glory not in thy victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power, my hope, have I entrusted to another. Thine eye! What hast thou done?
Please cut to me, just like picking up the eye and I just like gulp it. I mean, if you think about it, by myself I was strong enough to defeat...
Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength.
I mean, if you think about the math on this, because I was able to defeat Nidhogg at level, like, 55, I think, 56, 57? Somewhere around there. And he only had one eye at the time, granted. But I've gotten slightly stronger, plus I have an eye now, so the math. So it was a good song.
I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance.
Also, I didn't pay too close attention, but can we confirm, did the eye that I just received from Hraesvelgr, was that the same eye that used to be Nidhogg, like the one he gave Nidhogg originally too? I'd be curious about the poetic justice of that. Aggressive step forward.
The final steps of faith now accessible.
Macy says it's a scratch, it's a flesh wound. There's that I fought a one-eyed Nidhogg. That's correct. Yep. His left. June says, you sloppy seconds. It is the same eye. Alice says, woo. Neat. I want to join a party. I love being in parties. It's a full party. That's so conveniently sized. Wow. What are the odds of that? Strom says pog time. Yeah, everybody get your pog or emotes ready, I guess. I think, are we all... So now you have enough power to face a full powered Nidhogg. We did it, we're the best. Are we good to go? I guess. Oh, Niesa has left. I guess... Oh. That was nice of Niesa, I guess. Giving Alanios a slot. Are we all ready? The song playing is called Dragon Song. That's oddly appropriate. Here, I'm gonna party real quick. It was me, Alanios, all along. I want empty Alanios. There we go. This is FFXIV. Guess everybody's kind of getting their stuff figured out, but how's everyone doing? We're about to have our climactic fight, I think. Hey, it's ready check. I guess I don't need to type that thing in. Look him over there, being all triumphant and junk. What a nerd. The smelliest nerd. Are we ready to go? Guess we're ready. Fine. Oh, hey, I guess we're registered for duty. I shall commence. Imbued with Hraesvelgur's last sliver of strength. Is Hraesvelgur gonna die? He's probably fine, right? People lose wings all the time. We did it. Wow. What a classy bunch of folks we got here. What are these outfits? I got concerns, I gotta be honest. I have some questions about why the fate of Eorzea has fallen to these people. Easy. You're not even doing hardly any dabblage. Strongest thing in creation. Silly. Oh, wait. Don't do it. Nope. Don't do it. Not like this. There you go. Ow. Bones. Oh, hey. I got bad news. The tune, I'm sorry. Ouch. Oh, hey, it's that guy. I recognize him. Hearken to my fury. Oh, boo with your fury. My final verse is sung. Thou hast survived my song. Curse thee in thine eye, Rachel. Excuse me. Probably fine. Interrupted. Oh, hey. Sliver of safety. I'm about halfway dead. I don't want to be where I am. I'm bleeding. It seems like it's going pretty well, all things considered. If you ignore the part where I died like a loser. I'm here now. Thou hast doomed me. If I must meet mine end, then all shall burn upon my pyre. So grumpy. We're doing pretty good. There you go. Hi. Wait. Nope. Oh, that dang it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Probably fine. Oh. Yay! I died just in time. Uh-oh. Hooray, we successfully killed a Stinian, maybe. Quick, stab him. You did it. I can't believe I died. Tiny... How? Disrespect. It says picture time. How dare you? Yay, picture time. We did it. We did it? Did it. Cool. Did we get our picture with the Stinian? Race and look forward. I looked forward. You don't know I didn't. Fire to face a full-powered Nidhogg. This fireballs exploded a cross-shaped pattern? Oh. Look at us, we did it, we're the winners. We get all the chicken dinners. I guess just let me know when everyone's got their pictures. Great, Samosa's got it, sweet. We did it. Wait, does everyone else have their pictures they need? Nice Slime King hat, by the way. We're good? Katoon, somehow I like your costume least of all. It upsets me in a different way than the other costumes. But I respect your choices. Cutscene time. You really just can't look intimidating with a book.
Estinian!
Estinian! Oh, I should have been a Dragoon for this fight. What was I thinking? Dang it. Oh, it would have been appropriate and everything. He's really like...
Is this to be mine end?
Probably.
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg!
Cool story.
Thou shalt die by my hand!
Yeah, so intimidating. Gasp. We're all moderately surprised.
This is not your handworm!
This is true. Ooh.
Thou wilt obey!
That's a twist.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Sure thing, boss. Stab him. No, Alphinaud, you scream about everything.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
You don't know that for sure.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Huh? Nani? Gasp! There's a ghost. Quick, get the Bible. No way. Archivon likes me more. He chose to help on my side. Oh. We exorcised a demon. We're the best. Done by multiple will. Smash it. I don't know. Do the thing where like people like crush like apples in their hands, you know? To show off how strong they are. Do that thing.
eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
I would like to. That seems like a great idea. So I just I'm just saying, like, you know, we could have taken like a hammer and just done like a quick like squish squish. Like, it feels better than just throwing them there for somebody to find in 1,000 years. It's not a bottomless pit. A really determined person could be like, oh, there's godlike power at the bottom of this hole and I just have to find it? I'll do that. Always somebody stupid enough to try that kind of stuff. We have flying technology. Like,
ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
I don't think you're supposed to move an injured person, actually. You're literally aiding and furthering his wounds. Or I should get that corrupted armor off him at some point. It's covered with, like, evil dragon mojo or something. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds. Hey, he's still got plenty of wings for flying. What was the big deal?
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. Yeah, am I gonna like... Do I need to like regurgitate that eye back up for him? Like, what happened to it? Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill, not mine eye, which earned thee victory.
One in nest ik an Keifta.
I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. We did it. We're the heroes.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
We did it. We're the winners. No longer receiving EXP bonus. Oh, look at you crawling back home. What a baby. You don't see me limping around. AC says, I have a theory on what happened, but I'll save it for after this. Strom says, the Abyss is an ether storm. I can't survive down there, let alone fly. I mean, we've been to some pretty inhospitable places. I recall during an optional dungeon, we went into literal void in order to seal up a crystal tower or something. That felt pretty inhospitable. AC says, a pit full of unstable ice and wind will kill anyone that goes down there. It'd bring a coat. Bring a thick coat. AC says that's why Amaric tells us to throw it down there. It's not like you can carry Estinian if you were Lalafell. Best leaves the lifting to Amaric. Actually, that's probably exactly what happens. They probably have to really carefully construct every single scenario with the idea that you could be a giant Hrothgar, but you could also be like a really small Lalafell. And so they probably build every cutscene with that in mind. Although for some reason I've noticed a lot of cutscenes will cut off my sweet Vera ears. This is a shame. Lala has sad face. AC says, Grayson, end this quest as a Dragoon. Sure. I'll be a smelly Dragoon. Into the song. I went the wrong way to the end. How did I don't want to hear it from anybody. I didn't walk fully past the giant green floating checkmark. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, past is done. We must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. I mean, honestly, this does bring up a really interesting question about the nature of the afterlife in this game, actually. Because up till now, the general, I guess, lore we've been fed is that once a person dies, they kind of dissipate and they return to the ether. But they don't return to the ether as, like, in any particular, like, individual consciousness, right? They kind of, like, they kind of just simply cease to be, and their, what constituted their spirit is returned to the big etherness. I don't know. But that seemed to be like an implication of like two individual somethings retaining some sense of self, coming to aid a friend. It was interesting. Casey says, sorry, Lala, Estini is quite big. Lala says, I drag him. I could drag him, though. Jane says, why did you walk away from the giant green check? It doesn't it? Person is called a live stream, you barbarian. Whatever. It's the soul soup. That's a way better name for it. You return to the big soup bowl in the sky, where you're slurped upon by the gods or something. I don't know. I'm really like even like here in Ishgard, where like religion's like a big part of Ishgardian thing. Like we still really haven't learned a lot of specifics about the supposed like pantheon of gods in this world. It's been frustratingly vague, I must say. Well, you know. AC says, my theory is that the fighting with Nidhogg caused an ethereal disturbance, so the recently deceased souls closely bonded to you found you. That could be true. Heroes of the hour. Alphinaud seems distracted. I think this will probably be the last quest for the night. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad, Grayson, and rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet, even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. All the way up there. AC says, when you and Alphinaud were being zapped, the souls of Haurchefant and Yzael found you to temporarily lend aid. So after that, they returned to the ethereal sea. But I mean, again, that still doesn't fully answer the question of, like, if there is, like, individuality after death in this world. Because it feels like a lot of what has been portrayed as it, like, that doesn't seem to be the case. And maybe it's like a process of, like, you slowly lose yourself into the current. I mean, there was the whole thing with, because we pulled Y'shtola out of the live stream, right? And she had still remained her individuality after some period of weeks of her, however long she was in there. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting to think about, though, as far as, like, the laws of how the things in this universe work. Let's speak with Lucia. She'll know how Estinian fares. Smo says face. He says, again, just a theory. Normally souls can't manifest like that in the physical world without a trigger. I mean, it makes sense. But it is fun to think about, like, in terms of just, like, the larger implications of how things are run beyond the veil, I guess.
Grayson, Master Alphinaud, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelgr to our causes were not enough, took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution is hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Grayson and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient, and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely... Sir Aymeric is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Grayson. It would seem that we are awaited at Forton Manor.
Batoon says it sounds like you would like to find out. I would. I would like to know how things happen. I would like to know the histories and the backstories of stuff. Where am I going? Possibly far away. I think I'm going back to Forton Manor. Yep. AC says, okay, going to give a TLDR. Individuality doesn't remain forever. The point of the live stream is to wash away the souls of their past life for them to be reborn. Ah, interesting. So it's reincarnate-y. Intriguing. Oh, welcome, Master Alan. Shall I show you inside the manor? Hey, is our friends. Wait, was Anwa fighting as well?
The heroes of the hour return.
Indeed.
We but
And
did our
Dragoon.
duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Mm-hmm.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, you didn't.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Doesn't sound like a Mahalain. Every part of that sounded different from how he's been. Oh, well, thank you for the applause. I smile slightly.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Yay.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Yay, good job for the watching. He's like, no. Betrayed.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
Well, my leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphinaud has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts.
Mm-hmm.
In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Mm-hmm. Arigato. We did it, Artoriel. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. No true son of Ishgard could wish for more. Yet scores of my brother's knights fell in the battle, and I find my joy tempered by their loss. Scores of my brother knights, my joy tempered by their loss. In Monolin. Without the guiding hand of yours, truly, House Helionaut's famous dragon killers wouldn't have killed half so many dragons just now. As I shall be sure to tell my lady when next we meet. Aw. If my lord's irrepressible optimism were ever to fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I dare not think what he might achieve. So sassy. Count Enmol. Go, Warrior of Light. We will not begrudge you time spent at a comrade's sickbed. Neat. AC says another theory other people have is that your bonds is what led those two to find you. You have an uncanny way of drawing people to you. People just naturally come to you and you befriend them so easy. I mean, that is a thing that definitely happens. You ain't wrong. I've forgotten night. He says I love on wall with the shade. Because didn't those two knights get tested off the bridge by dragons? That is a terrible fate when they land. AC says tested off the bridge. Oh yeah, you said it right the first time. You said tested. Rommelbert. Ah, Emmerich. And below. While a principal foe lies defeated, we shall continue to keep order inside the walls and protect the citizenry. In that much, at least, the duties of the Temple Knights remain unchanged. Lucia. Justinian is resting in our infirmary. The sickbeds are our front line now, and the battle to save the wounded continues unabated. Cool story. Hey, Merc, I'm standing on your table and you can't stop me. Grayson, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphinaud? Ah, he came to relieve me in my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Justinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, that boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgur's trial and all that followed. Justinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. I completed the mission. We did it. AC says, dang autocorrect. Oh, yeeted. Okay, I see. You're trying to be dank. I understand it, AC. Okay, so here's the question: how much longer does this particular series of quests have to conclude it? Like, am I extremely close, or is there like, should I just like wait till next stream to finish this off? Because it's about the time I normally would end. Is it worth just finishing it up right now? Atune says 10 months. Okay, that would take a long time to finish. Thanks, Atune, for your guesstimation. Actually, can I? What happens if I go upstairs? I've never actually gone up here. I don't think. Have I? What is up here? There was a dead guy up here. Alright. It's gonna be like, is it like one more quest, or is it like a few more quests? If we're fairly close, I could finish it. Otherwise, we could just hold off till next Sunday, so. Let's see here. Great. Well, we'll probably just go ahead and end it here then. He says you can choose to finish it or wait on it, but you're rather close to finishing. Rather close? Like less than 30 minutes, or... says answer for losers. Good, insightful. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and just finish it off. We'll see where we end up. It says like a cutscene or something. Litany of Peace. Okay, yeah, this is like the final wrap up for us. So yeah, I might as well do this. Amherst appears lost in nostalgia. AC says 15 to 20-ish minutes. Okay, yeah. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. Did he have a younger brother? I don't remember that part. I would venture that in Alphinaud he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphinaud has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphinaud's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... He died. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Gasp. See, tell them I'm on my way. Quest accepted. It is the ghost of Nidhogg. He's possessed as sin. We'll have to kill him. It's a tragedy. Captain Whitecape ordered me to fetch Sir Emmerich with all haste. I know no more than that. Cool story. I did not take the Azure Dragoon for a man to pass in his bed. I don't know. He can pass wherever he wants. So it is over then. Quickly, Grayson. You must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Ah. Okay, that's kind of sounding more like it's going to be kind of lengthy, actually. Like, the last time I had a warning like that, it was like an hour-long cutscene after ARR. So I think we might actually just go ahead and wait on that one. Like, it's already a little bit past the normal streaming time, so I don't want to get caught too late. I have to get up early and such in the mornings, but so I guess we got a cliffhanger. Tune says, "Okay, Grandpa, I gotta get up early. I have to get up before the sun goes. I have to get up before the sun and work until the sun goes down." Generosity says, "E." Tune says, "Gotta go to bed." But yeah, so we'll just finish this up next stream. We'll plan to start right here exactly. So I'm sure all of us are waiting with equally bated breath for what happens to Estinian. Jenna says, "Wow, Hitun." AC says, "That's fine. Have a good day, guys." But, yeah, this has been tons of fun though. I really appreciate everybody coming to hang out and play some fun Final Fantasies. And I like that we're really just kind of focusing down on the story a little bit, because we've kind of been wandered back around with like other content for a little bit, and I still want to do like Warring Triads eventually. But it's kind of been nice just like to focus the story and like just kind of keep it going and see what happens next. So it's good. And we'll be continuing this next Sunday. Do like another like 4-ish hour stream. Smo says, Strom says, Ace says, "Fine, have a good day, guys." Strom says, "It was a great fight." Smo says, "Good night, thank you for stream." I hope you enjoyed our special surprise. Yeah, that was surprising, I guess is the accurate term. This was fun. Enjoy yourselves. The Tune says it was really fun. Yeah, thanks everybody. It was fun having you here. I appreciate the insight. The conversation was fun. You know, this game is just fun to play with other people. At least for me it is. I hope it's been the same for you. Yeah, so I think, so next... Oh, that's right, something I need to mention. This upcoming Tuesday, we're doing a special and different kind of stream than we have done before here on the Grace and Allen Network, LLC. The, I don't know, corporation, where, I don't know where we are. Anyway, we're going to be doing a different kind of stream with our dear free company leader Zyga. Going to be doing a special revival of a sorts. There is a podcast me and Zyga used to do in years past, and we're going to try giving that a shot again on Tuesday. See about doing our podcast again. See if people are interested in that or not. I think it'll be kind of fun, different thing than I've done before on stream. And if you're interested, I think it'd be cool if you stop by. It'll be anime-like in nature. But perhaps other things as well. But anyway, so that's going on Tuesday. And then next weekend, Saturday is Warframe, Sunday, Final Fantasy. And then we're continuing to have new and exciting things happen around here. There's hopefully going to be more and further developments in the near future that I hope people will enjoy. So, I mean, again, thanks everybody. Claire says goodnight. Present, you're a nice fella, Grayson. Thanks, Carson. I appreciate it. Coming from you, that means a lot, actually. But I appreciate it. You know, it says talk soon, friends. The tune says Animu. Yeah, and also, oh, hey, I should mention, if you join our Discord, we do anime nights every Wednesday. And that's pretty fun. We finished up Mob Psycho Season 1. We gotta decide if we're gonna continue with Season 2 of Mob Psycho, or if we're gonna switch to another show temporarily. But anyway, things that are going on, and stuff. Lots of things and stuff. But I hope you all have a great week. I hope things go well for you. I hope you have good sleeps tonight. And or later when it is sleep times for you. Yeah, so call it here. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.